one. Hey, hey. It's Apollo Justice, oh god. Hi everyone. How are y'all doing today? Hopefully it's been a nice, fun, chillaxing day for y'all. It's Apollo Justice, baby, and it's for, I think it's investigation. I legit forgot. And maybe we'll be cracking down and finishing up this case? I have no idea. But there's only one way to find out, is to get started. But first, before that, there's some lovely people I gotta say hello to. So hello to you, Biggie, who is number one today, by the way, with your pole dancing, even, good god. Wait, what? Shy but has to feed fam, oh my god. I never realized that's what the emo was actually called. Oh my god. So well animated. Jesus. A dragon, hello to you. A silver raven, howdy. And of course, a guy in luck. Howdy howdy. And hello to you. Alright. Fucking Apollo Justice, baby. What did the pair testify today? I have no idea. Let's find out. Or something maybe even more batshit insane. You never know with these games. You never know. Oh, it's trial, not investigation. Oh yeah, I did the investigation last time. Well, shit. My dumbass thought that, it was a investigation today. Oh man. All this shit is just blamed together, y'all. Oh well, that's fine. It was like the start of the trial. Excellent, okay. Oh, hey, look at that. April 19th, 9:30, District Court, Room number 4. Hey, that was yesterday. Yo. Oh, yeah, also happy 420, everyone. Fuck yeah. It's April 20th, 4:02 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session. All fucking rise. Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prêt? I have no fucking... Wait, je suis... Is it like Pratt? The last one? I don't know. As chipper as ever, I see. And in French, no less. And the prosecution? Oh yeah, he like got shocked or whatever, didn't he? Right, I remember that, wow. Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackquill. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. Ah! No, it's, oh god, Taka! Not again! Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. He probably realized how Blackquill played him. That was one mean game, as Simon says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your baldness. Woo. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? Huh. I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, blah 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 blah. The judge is like, alright, stop. You have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could not possess. The crown jewels? of the court? Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception, just this once. Here we go. Already, here we go again. Yeah, flattery will get you nowhere. Oh, no, I didn't say stop. Yep, more Black Quill's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make that opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim Alderman Rex QB was the amazing Ninetales Fox, the Ninetales. We also learned that the amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the Yokai craze and anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex QB's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party. But further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. Gee, I wonder who it's going to be. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks, weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course. I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Huh. Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I am ready to prove that little scamp is the one behind the Tenma Taro farce. Witness testimony? I'll bet he means Filch and that creep LaBelle. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Let me get, yep, it's Droopy, alright. Mr. Filch made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today.
Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine.
Indeed. You managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip.
Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Yipes!
Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place.
Yipes! No, please! I'm not going to rip my own head off if I start running.
Your statement. Now.
Yes, sir. Mr. Blackhead, sir.
He may beat a hasty retreat, But there's no escape from Prosecutor Blackquill. Yeah, Blackquill doesn't strike me as the give-up easy type. I suppose so, Gaian. I mean, I guess in a way it's kind of like a collar. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. Oh boy! I need to review my evidence real quick. Okay, so let's see what I got here. So there's my badge, scroll, paper. Like, what's the newest stuff I got? Okay, yeah, I got this figure. Some hand cream. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is in the Forbidden Chamber, right. Some colloy millibelle. Washes with water, brands, and okay. Oh yeah, his hair was like blue or whatever, right. Right. It's only one of its kind. Yeah, that could be really important. Okay, yeah, so we like got these 4 things. Right. Okay. Alright, the yokai is Jinxie? Bullshit.
Tenmatara really is that little maid gal. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenmatara I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Bet she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was going to use it to waddle me on account of my fierce reputation. I just blow it.
So, Tenmatara was short in stature. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along.
You betcha. Besides, now the rest of the men were way taller than her.
Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tenmatara impersonator was walking on their knees?
But no knee walking. I seen it myself.
Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are naught but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion, like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night, cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Ho ho ho! Prosecutor Blackquill just gave up the ghost, literally. Ha! The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are, no doubt, partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Let's rock!
Tenmatara's really that little maid gal. Ain't no doubt about it.
Hold it! Press on everything! Mr. Filch, you and Mr. LaBelle mentioned something about a practice yesterday. Do you deny this so-called lesson was about what you were supposed to say in court?
No, you got it all wrong.
Then could you tell the court exactly what sort of lesson it was? Por favor?
Oh, it was, yikes! Now I remember math, you know, numbers and stuff.
He's completely under Blackwill's control, too.
Anyway, that Tenmatara was that little maid gal, so what's the difference?
Okay.
I mean, the Tenmatara I saw was just a little thing about her size.
Hold it! I take it you got a good look at how tall the Tenmataro impersonator was.
You betcha. I got a habit of sizing people up. I could even give you a primer on how to pull it off. All under the table.
Natch?
I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have.
Why is the music, like, faded out? Am I about to die?
I size them up real good before I relieve them of their valuables.
He just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court. Oh my god. Does the witness hold that this Tenmataro entered the foyer?
Darn right I do. But the little brunt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer.
Hold it! Well, you're not going to brush it all off by claiming the perp was short.
Must have hit a raw nerve, cause you ain't that tall yourself.
Look who's talking, mister. I've got the sound of boxes. Wait, really? Oh! I've never noticed that. That is really funny. I am, Guy, and I am. Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong. But didn't you say the Tenmataro you saw had a staff?
Bless my heart, hope to die. I know, cause it went a jingle and a jangle.
And where do you suppose that staff came from?
Staff you say? After she stole it from the forbidden chamber after stumbling on the crime scene.
Hold it! I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Tenma entered the forbidden chamber to get one.
Well, I ain't never seen a staff like that in the manor. So it had to be the forbidden chamber.
Oh, really? The stench of La Belle is thick in the air today. Jinxie entered the forbidden chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Tenmataro. I guess that's what Filch is trying to say? Could Jinxie have even entered the forbidden chamber she wanted to? No, because she didn't have the key. There is one thing I was wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place?
Well, I've got my hunches about that.
I assume it's the key on that last statement? Yeah. Present the key onto you!
Objection!
Woo! Let's go! It would seem that Tenmataro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl.
Eh? How do you figure that?
You claim the Tenmataro you saw had one of those staffs from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So, you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenmataro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Hi, Miyoko. How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well today.
Do you like tall girls or short girls?
Men.
What? Men? but, men? Then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenmataro? Our Tenmataro impersonator is none other than Mayor Ten. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can. Very well. Let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tenmataro impersonator. Well, it was in the Forbidden Chamber. The hand cream!
Take that!
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was Tenmataro took one of the stabs out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But, Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So, you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. What the fuck? That was so fast! That's a fast call to recess. Jesus, okay. No need for that, your baldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's his own. It's just like, wait, that's you? It's just like, oh shit. Yeah. You called prosecutor. New established Clappy Ace Attorney headcanon. Fulbright is a gnome. You called Prosecutor Black. Wah!
Happy 42 months. Also love the new gumshoe.
Hell yeah. Also, oh my god, Trek 42 fucking months. Jesus. 42 months. God damn. Thank you, Drake. Oh my god. Oh, the Gumshoe. I also love Fulbright. Would I say better than Gumshoe? Nah, not personally, but he's really damn close. He's just as goofy and just lovable. But how you doing, Drake? Also, man, 42 months. It's crazy. Just thank you, Drake. Thank you so much. You called Prosecutor Black Quill? Wait, shit, you're right. 42 months on 420. Yo, let's go. That's God, let me survive this week from hell, not making it a problem. Problem? What problem? I don't see a problem here, Drake. I have a good friend in my company. I think that's a solution, if anything. I know what I said. I stand by it. Could anyone be more whipped? Oh! Owie. Oh, fuck. Why is it doing it twice? Streamlabs, are you alright? Thanks for the gift out to Cheshire, Hedgie. Well, you know what, Drake? I'm not shaking. I can keep going. Nah. Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Also, what's up, Kat Yasha? Hopefully you're doing well today. Very well then. I guess we'll just wait right here. You're not great company? That's not true, Meowko. You are good company. Oh, the bird! It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? They're Florent LaBelle's prints, aren't they? A hush falls over the courtroom as Taka lets one rip. This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell?
Huh?
I'm not gonna like this, am I? I'm so happy I made the a redeem. Don't tell me. They're Tenmataro's prints? Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to... We already know. What? Oh. Huh.
Objection!
Wait. What? What? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki? Explain yourself now!
Sure, them prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all.
So, you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
So what if I did? Got a problem with it?
Yikes! You fool of a tanuki! Order! Order! Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question! The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Does this mean the Tenmataro holding that staff was... Phineas Filch?
Yipes! Another cat out of the bag!
Mr. Filch is Tenmataro? Well, okay. There's no way. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? The witness will explain himself this instant.
Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to meet Tenmataro in the village exorcism ritual.
Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Vale Festival? So, that was you inside the Tenmataro costume.
Yep, and after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it brought me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers.
So, he didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match.
That's why I looked at the Tenmataro costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me when I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word.
In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place?
Because of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it.
Treasure?
Only that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. said there's an amazing treasure in there.
He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it? Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait. How exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? Yeah, because you didn't have a key, so how? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in!
They cut through the air vent in the foyer.
What?
The branch led to the alderman's picture.
Oh. Right.
I went on in and made a nice little hole. Used that to get into the air duct that leads into the Forbidden Chamber, I did.
You what? But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So, Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. Yeah. I swear, Drake, sometimes the bot actually is so perfectly well timed. I don't know how it does it. I just got no fucking idea. And that's how he got from the forbidden, and that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent? It's landing. So Tin Matara was nothing more than a cat burglar. Or rather, a Tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer?
I got out of that costume right quick. Well, it just caused trouble at that point.
And where is that costume now?
Heck if I know, and it ain't my fault if you never find it.
The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manner. Oh my god, Raven, I think our guess from last time is actually correct. Oh my god. But it wasn't LaBelle. It was this dude? Are you serious? What if it was tossed outside the manor? Oh my god. No way! But maybe, just maybe. The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think, and stay with me. This is gonna sound really fucking ridiculous. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? Oh my fucking god.
Take that!
Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor.
You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I go do something like that?
I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might just have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you.
You do?
This evidence proves you got rid of your Tenmataro costume through the fucking window.
Take that!
That's oh shit. Tenmataro flying through the sky?
And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Tenmataro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. That's a stretch, Drake. Let me bring your attention to the time here, right? This costume was seen at 3:40, correct? The autopsy report, the time of death, was 3:20. Meaning that all this happened, and then right afterwards, this happening is super actually plausible. I love this fucking game series. Capcom, thank y'all for bringing this trilogy out as well. I love these fucking games.
Oh, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are you?
There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenmataro really was a flight of fancy. What?
Yikes!
Oh my. So there really never was a yokai.
I can't keep many of them cats bagged. Can I still file the claim for the lost costume?
This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Black Quill? None whatsoever. I'll deal with that tricksy Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. We did it! Good going. Now all I have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand. That's probably his next witness.
Objection!
Oh, fuck. Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got in. The chamber's air vent. And what of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense. Right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right?
Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open.
Hold it!
Sprung right open? Who was on the other side?
Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare.
Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. god.
That's why I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall.
That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait. We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there?
Nope, only one name was the alderman and he was dead as a doornail.
If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. Don't tell me! Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was... the accused Damien Tenma. Wait a second! There had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there. Really? And who might that be? Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Oh, Athena, you're so adorable. Miss Sykes, can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Sorry. Yes, I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena. We're definitely onto something here. We are? We are! Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Ah, not that insufferable. Very well. The court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up?
Take that!
Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at that time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Ugh! Florent LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch?
I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here neither.
I love his eyes, just like, aw.
It was Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lips about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said he'd vouch for each other's alibi.
Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know.
Oh, shucks. Mercy, Your Honorship, mercy!
I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess. After which time, we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes! We're finally going to drag that slippery snake into the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. Woo! So far, so good. Let's go. Oh, it's April 20th, 4:45 p.m. District Court - Defendant Lobby number 3. We did, Apollo. We finally tracked Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Monkey bars. I want the swings. I call the swings. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackquill's bound to mount a counterattack. Oh my goodness, Meowko with a contribution towards SpongeBob. Oh my goodness, thank you. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? You'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the forbidden chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next. So chin up, Apollo. Woohoo! Yeah, what's up, Power Lord? How you doing? April 20th, 4:46 p.m. District Court - courtroom number 4. President Clappy? Oh god. Why is his hair green now? He just keeps changing his fucking hair color. Oh god. Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or should I say, the accused. Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your baldness. Ah, right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd been associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not. So, may I go now? I have some very important matters to attend to.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. Oh, you see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant, how dare you accuse me? What is the... Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing. Thank you, Athena. Girl boss, thank you.
Silence.
Oh. Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Be gone, ye cowardly heart! The battlefield hath no place for ye! Again? Oh my! Spare me, please! So much for sturdier shackles. He broke that shit again. Ah! Those chains hindered my vow that heads would roll this day. This kid's keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. I love this fucking face. Will the witness please deliver the accused death knell? You know of what I speak. Most certainly. I'm the Joker, baby. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackquill during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please, I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. But there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who is barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. That's right. The mayor actually confessed the murder right then and there. He confessed? Order! Order in the court! This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, and quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you, and you, and you, and especially you, Drake. Oh, you have such lovely taste in color, just like my pristine hair. No way. I can't believe you broke the fourth wall like that. But, is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's... This is the bell. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right. And I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's Conviction Gala. Oh, and do send out a personal invitation to the Rattling Dragon, aka Drake. He deserves a spot at my soiree. A splendid time is guaranteed for all. All but the mayor in his defense. Well, as it seems, our witness is a very busy man. Let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. Drake, look, it's your new best friend. Yeah, so confused, like, what the hell's a Drake? What LaBelle see? Oh. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to the right, to the one with the phone at the end. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, I am such a bad boy. Sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon that most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? We'd better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. Yeah. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight, and a time to yield, a time to live, and a time to die. He's laying it on real thick now. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Alright. Let's do this shit. What LaBelle saw. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Hold it! I think I know what the wrong response, or the contradiction is, I think. You claim the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that? Peasant! You wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. It's not? No! Beauty is carved deep in the DNA. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. What the fuck? Okay. I'm not following. These exquisite ears like flowers abloom, these eyes that shine like pearls. This hair like the finest silk. Nothing can corrupt the truth they hold. Right. The witness will hurry up and explain the truth of his. Specifically, what did Jinxie Tenma do upon hearing the confession? Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Hold it! How did Miss Tenma appear to you? Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken.
all teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that.
He actually sympathized with Jinxie? Yeah, right. Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far. In looks and in character.
The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror.
Checked your face? Why?
To behold the beauty that is my sadness, why else?
Apollo, I'm starting. Apollo, I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. I know the feeling, but hang in there. At least keep faith in our client. Let's keep this moving, shall we? So what happened next?
Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the forbidden chamber.
Wait a minute, didn't it say that he was like... I guess not. Okay. Huh. Ah! So it is this one! Okay, cool. Let's see,
Oh, as I read in terror, the demon emerged from his prison.
Wait, did I press this one?
Hold it!
I actually don't remember. He opened the forbidden chamber. But why will he do that?
Who knows? Maybe he wanted to free the demon Tenmataro. Maybe he thought my exquisite friend, Drake, aka the Rattling Dragon, was in there. Ah, what an amazing friend he is!
Objection!
Drake isn't your friend! I just love that fucking... I'm just shoehorning Drake into the story. That's really funny. The courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath.
Hello, LaBelle speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles. Now, where were we again? Oh yes, Drake, my wonderful friend.
You were going to tell us the real reason why the mayor opened the forbidden chamber.
Oh yes, of course. Hello, this is LaBelle. Good one, Drake. Not my friend. You're an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying?
Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just going to tell more lies. The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. Now, tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor open the forbidden chamber.
Well, after that... As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison.
Hold it! What was Mr. Filch like at the time?
Oh, he was shouting, I can't see! I can't see! It's the cursed Tenmataro! Then he took off running like a madman.
He must have been blinded by the sudden light flooding in.
Wrong.
What?
He set eyes upon me and was
thus blinded by my radiant view. Oh my fucking god. So it was the curse of Florent LaBelle rather than Temotaro. Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal. The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Now get on with your testimony. Oh, forgive me, your darkness. Let's see. Oh, yes, I fled for dear life from Tenmataro, and... in shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end.
Objection!
Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? Yes, care to fill in the rest of us in, Mr. Justice? If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway. Whereupon, she encountered the demon, Yokai, whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenmataro costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the Yokai imposter, why, yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right. Except, Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Oh! Oh, my eyes! My beautiful eyes! Ha! Not such a fabulous scent now, is it? But, Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. Is this the only thing with him? Oh my god, if it is, that would have been amazing. A shield of lies comes from naught before a foe with a sword of truth bared. Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. And also thanks to Silver Raven for contributing points to SpongeBob, the Cosmic Shake playthrough, at twitch.tv/Clappy Trappy. Thank you, Raven. Whoa, What just happened? Twitch? SpongeBob? Clappy? Black was really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside. Did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the tanuki. Without either of them noticing, you were right there in the fox chamber. Oh my! So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the fox chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You'd better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. More like Mr. LaSmell. Oh! 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 Pew, 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 pew. Hell yeah. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. Hell, not bad pun. Oh, come on. I thought it was alright. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. 7 out of 10? I'll take that. I'll take average. I will take average. It beats being terrible. Now, let's hear your testimony again. This time without your perfume of lies. Alright. In the fox chamber. Ooh, ooh. I did enter the fox chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. Did it say terrible, so it was average? Oh. Well, you said bad, which is usually below average, right? I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there up close, oh, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. In my turn, that would be completely bad. Okay, I gotcha. So terrible, I guess, for you is like a 1. And a bad would be like a 2 or 3. On a scale of 10. Would that be kind of accurate to assume? From behind the screen. Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. That pun is a 6 out of 10. Oh, okay, so we got like different, okay, I see, different scales. Okay, I gotcha. Just so. Could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that tanuki filch. Yeah, the Fennec pun scale. It's a bit more harsh, but that I see now. I'm learning about Fennecs. Still to this day, I learn more about Fennecs. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events, rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Fuck no, he's not! Why would he start telling the truth now? Athena, come on, girl, get with the program! Well, he was in the fox chamber, so at least that much must be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness! But why though? Oh my god. Okay. Jesus. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder.
Hold it!
Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene? Why? Because I was worried sick. Mayor Tenma's suit, It what? It was designed personally by me. Are you fucking serious? I was worried my work of art might get blood on it. Bro! This man clearly has his priorities in order. Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh yes, so I entered the Fox Chamber almost without thinking. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left.
Hold it!
Why didn't you enter right away? Oh, and ruin my designer shoes? Your shoes? Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear, it sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated.
Objection!
That's terrible! A man was dying, and another injured, and you're worried about your shoes?
Silence!
Need I remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits. Now, you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was there in the Fox Chamber, but I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there.
Hold it!
Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my, so you do understand. I do? By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty. Which for the sake of the oh my fucking god. This guy never shuts the fuck up about himself. Oh my god. Jesus. Drake, why is he saying you're his friend? What the fuck? You're way more fabulous than this guy will ever be. Is something I should never, ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand. We can deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony, now. Well, regarding the murder scene, what I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. Elaborate.
Hold it!
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? This statement right here, it's gotta be this, with the picture, gotta be. And what exactly would you like details about? Oh, what I'd like to ask you about is... oh god. Okay, hold on, let me see. Okay, the door is there. There's the murder weapon, so all three are in this picture. Let's try the Forbidden Chamber? Could you please describe the Forbidden Chamber at the time? It was shut tight until the mayor opened it. He's really trying to stress that it was the mayor who opened the Forbidden Chamber. That big liar! He opened it himself! Whoa, if looks could kill, LaBelle would be toast. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? Is it important? I have a feeling it is. Let's add to the testimony, just in case. Let's see. The Forbidden Chamber was shut tight until the mayor opened it. Okay, hold on. So, there's the key. That the mayor took from the killer and swallowed, only one of its kind. I think it may be the feathers, actually?
Hold it!
Let me try that instead, just to see. What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks? They resulted when Tenmataro exited the Forbidden Chamber. He came out in quite a rush, scattering feathers this way and that. Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch? You? I did, and that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together. And how did those practice sessions go? They were nearly the death of me. Filchy has to be the worst student ever. He really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he? It definitely has to be with the picture, right? Is it important? I guess, just in case. Well, I believe it is, Your Honor. I request that it be added to the testimony. The tracks weren't there. Wait. The feathers and tracks were not there. Or it was opened. Wait a minute! But this picture is that they are there before it was opened, you lying sack of shit! What? What? Nani? Oh. Wait. On personal. Wait. Well, your faulty logic dreamt up just now, but wait, huh? Did I misread the statement? Objection overruled. And we'll think twice before making. I'll take the hit. It seems that statement didn't go like there. Hold on. The yokai feathers and tracks weren't there before it was opened.
Hold it!
Am I misunderstanding the statement? They were left there by Mr. Filch, weren't they? They were indeed, and it was quite a shock when I saw that yokai. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been to see his face emerging from the darkness. Okay, so he's not even reality TV grade handsome. Can we move on now? Apollo, you think that statement's important? I don't think there's anything particularly unusual there. Oh! So it wasn't that one then. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on.
Hold it!
Okay, so I gotta change this to... What was the other one? The murder weapon? Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Cube. Excuse me. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. It's not supposed to be a statue, it's supposed to be a. Oh my fucking god, okay. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Oh, right, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village. An inspiring symbol of good. Wait a minute. Jinxie is now the only one who knows what the original looks like. Aha! I got your ass now. For real this time. A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring. Well, Justice, do you consider this statement to be of any importance? Is it important? Extremely. Add that shit! I believe that to be extremely important. It needs to be added. I fucking got your ass this time. A statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger. Okay, it's gotta be this one.
Objection!
Yeah, there we go. Got your ass. You decadent dandy! Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed. But what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill. As if they were celebrating the municipal merger. He's just like, yeah, keep talking. Keep talking. You're digging your own grave. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that the statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself, and make it quick. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you! Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes. Yes, I am. Lord LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cubey. Order! Order! Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo! This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico! We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
Whoa! 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 Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo? Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that. You're full of shit.
Silence.
Huh? Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox Chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Oh, dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Lord LaBelle could not possibly have been in that locked room. I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your baldness? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence.
He just cuts him off. You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono. But your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. Oh shit! This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma. Oh, what the?
Caw-caw-caw! It would seem that my time is at hand.
Oh my fucking god. Mayor Tenma?
Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces.
Counselor? Oh, right. He must mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there. Seize him! It's no good! I can't restrain him!
Caw-caw-caw! Know me and despair. For I am Tenmataro, Demon Lord of the Yokai.
Mr. Justice, do something! Oh my god. Since when am I responsible for court security? Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way. Oh my god. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented in absurdity, more like. Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenma Taro? Your testimony, please.
I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Ka-ka-ka-ka!
Jesus fucking Christ. The ruler of demonkind, huh? Alright.
Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox.
Wait, that's it? That's it? Oh, shit. Oh my god. So, is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time?
Strange as it may be, yes, indeed. All was in darkness.
And the part about Tenma Taro and the nine-tailed fox being there.
Yes, that too. Tenma Taro towered overhead, and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold.
Ah! I call animal abuse, Your Honor! Ah!
Humph. It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half-dreamt, that happening lingers in his mind.
Apollo? Maybe I can help here. Ah, Moon Matrix shit, let's go! Really? Oh, you mean, yes, I mean. Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. Discord? Heard it? I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us. Again. Aw, yeah. Fully loaded.
Barely conscious was Damien there, amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear.
Okay.
On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind.
What the?
Happy?
Got it! What the fuck? Why are you happy about that? When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. That was a really easy one, actually. Yay! I got it!
Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. and then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket.
A creaking door. Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So, this means the Forbidden Chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenmataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? Was the mayor in the chamber?
Take that!
The Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur?
Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenmataro you saw, most likely the Forbidden Chamber statue.
Why, yes! That would explain it! The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp!
But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things, just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai? Fantastico, Apollo! It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. This is true.
Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah! I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was... the amazing Ninetales! What? The amazing Ninetales? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the amazing Ninetales who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door.
What? I'm sorry I asked.
This expression.
The amazing Ninetales? But that was the victim, Alderman QB, right? Yeah. Why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. This case is so wild.
Barely conscious was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenmataro loomed overhead. Suddenly, the door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom.
Is it the happy again?
Got it!
Oh. The unexpected motion is right here? Really? You sure about that? You're here to put taco seasoning in your coffee? But I already had it though. I mean, if you put it in the mug, I guess, but I'm not gonna be having it tomorrow. Cause I don't stream tomorrow. You just be putting it in for no reason. Yeah, can't you see it? If you look really hard? Just keep staring and maybe, Apollo, this isn't a game of where's emo? You don't stream tomorrow? No. It's Saturday. I don't have a Sunday stream. So I'm way off. At least make an effort next time. Okay, let me try it again. Well, I mean, I guess it would have to be the updated thing then. Oh. The amazing Nine Tails had come to the rescue. Ice cream eating stream? No. Is it sadness?
Got it!
Yeah! When the amazing Nine Tails opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, he felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? A Sunday stream? It would be a Sunday stream, but for 6 hours? That's impossible for me. Unless I did like this like weird ass like, hey y'all, here's Clappy trying out 50 gadillion different ice cream flavors, which that's not feasible for me.
Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature.
A mukbang? I don't see myself doing a... The thing is, Guyan, I go for like normally 6 hours. I'm not gonna be fucking eating for 6 hours. that doesn't happen.
I believe it was the Fiend's Cape of Red. But when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me.
There's more? A cape of red? Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape?
Why indeed?
What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know, because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Red cape? Oh yeah! He doesn't wear a cape! I can't believe this actually worked into becoming evidence. Oh my god. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice.
Barely conscious was Damien there, and
the darkness of the night sent your Tematar loop number head. Door open and a shaft of light that pierced the gloom. Look at that. That's kind of cool. The amazing Night House comes to the rescue. Present the glossy.
Objection!
Yeah! You said the amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Happy Sunday ASMR experience? You're still missing the point that 6 hours, Guyan. I'm not gonna be eating ice cream for 6 fucking hours. That probably gave me the screaming shits, yes. That's a lot of ice cream. What's up, Tunix? How you doing?
yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but...
Mayor Tenma, does this cape look red to you?
Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view.
The blood from your head, dude, come on.
And I thought to myself, the amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red.
So, you mistook that red something for his cape, huh?
Apparently so, and remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me.
So, the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know! Could it have been... Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this? What? 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 This?
Take that!
Foolish mortal, do you mock me? No? Sorry. I am afraid I have no recollection of seeing such an item.
You must cease this practice of leaping before looking. Sorry. Yeah, that was a human demon double punch. Apollo, think of something that's red and could produce a feeling of sadness. What? Red and a feeling of sadness. I don't have anything like that that's red. And take a good look at the evidence again. What? Be a person? I can't produce it's gotta be evidence. Red and sad. What? Red and sad. This is the only red thing I have. That's also small. Not red. I don't fucking know. This? I'm so happy I can't take damage on this. What is... That's red and could produce a feeling of sadness. What do I have? I don't have anything like that. Like, I just tried this and that didn't do. Red and produce a feeling of sadness. I am extremely confused right now. Fox face? That's not red, though. I'll try it. That's definitely not red. I'll
Take that!
Okay, what? Red and sadness? If it says some of this shit, I swear. It's blood. If it's gonna go with that leap of logic, I swear.
Take that!
Something red that could produce a T. I wasn't sure. Whatever. Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood? Okay.
Blood? Why, yes, it was blood.
Oh! Ah!
It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw.
It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales, the alderman's bloody body.
Eek!
Oh. Oh. We did it! Yay! Oh my god. Bye-bye. His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the amazing Ninetales killed Alderman QB? But wait! Didn't we say that Rex was the Ninetales then? What? But the Alderman was the amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that— Yeah! What the fuck? Hey, I asked you first! Where's this going? Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover—
Silence!
Boy, don't you think this strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said naught about seeing the amazing Ninetales there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? I'm gonna save here because I have absolutely no fuck. Also, wait, hold on real quick. Where's the— There we go. That's what I want to do. Okay, and then I'll Save there. I'm gonna say yes? Yeah, of course. I can explain it, because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders? My god. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So, let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? A very good question indeed. And I suppose you have an answer for us? Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has in fact misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? LaBelle was disguised as Tenma? Well, I don't think it's this. Well, this sounds nutty. Maybe it's the answer. The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence!
Uh-oh. That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. And it was that sort of disguise. Wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I'll pass! Oh my god! Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict, if you will. Wait, what? Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says? When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down? He does say that, doesn't he? Wait, was that actually like the right answer? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others? Can these facts turn things around? Ah! We got it all backwards! Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake! Your baldness. I see no need to further indulge them in this silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will. Then it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection!
I do have proof! Do you now? All right, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father? why she couldn't remove the costume, or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are intrinsically linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity? A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity? Okay, yeah, so we figured out that if the alderman was dead, then I guess my process of elimination, LaBelle was wearing the Ninetales mask? But it's the fucking way, right? So like for Mayor Tenma though. Oh my god. Am I really going to say the fucking... No way. Cause it's LaBelle, but is it wanting me to say this?
Take that!
Ah! What absolute claptrap! Puppycock! Balter... Okay, that's not correct, is it? We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetales, and the mayor was Tenmataro? That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales' veil? And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against her client. I do need this health check. Holy shit. Oh, that was a good stretch. And some Wawa. And the pets. Thank you, Tudix. Thank you. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenmataro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. What's this? You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dono. And from where do you derive such a far-fetched conclusion? Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales. But she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise. Oh my god.
Silence.
The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence.
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. I can't believe we're getting fucking masked. I can't believe that this is Yokai. This is masked wrestlers. This case is fucking insane. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with them coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then, he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Nine-Tails mask. With this entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. So then, the person who said, "I killed Alderman QB" was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence!
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and...
Objection!
No, you twisted samurai! This time, you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and masked, opened the Forbidden Chamber so he could drag the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber. Oh, so the amazing Nine-Tails the mayor saw was... Right. It was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch in his Tenma Taro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. Oh my fucking god. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the Fox Chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the Fox Chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence!
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Nine-Tails. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Nine-Tails is preposterous.
Objection!
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would be in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the amazing Nine-Tails. Ah! This is madness! No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot. Oh, Blackwell, welcome to fucking Ace Attorney. This is par for the fucking course. No one except the killer as insane as his plot.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
And I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies.
Foolish mortal! It is at your own peril that you forget who I am!
Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you?
I?
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god! You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales.
Objection!
What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. What?
Why, you would dare reveal the secret?
My good friend the alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Tenma Taro? What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say I am the Amazing Ninetales. I dare you!
Objection!
Wait! Will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the Amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth? Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. Humph. So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. Oh my god. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please enter this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not? Oh, lordy, this dude! The Amazing Ninetales' true identity. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. I'm getting there. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales, afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the Amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. But I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Tenmataro. Ah, we're so close! I know it! The defense may cross-examine the witness. Oh my god! Stop fighting and just stop already! The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma.
Hold it!
This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales. I know you used his mask to create this illusion of a locked room murder.
Silence!
Huh. Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now, have you?
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle knows what the statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight. Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman QB. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, but what's that? The Alderman's dead? Looks like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend.
Apollo, you mind if I wring his neck? Oh, wait in line, because I'm going first.
Temper. Anyway. Jesus. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense.
Hold it!
The only nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions. Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart.
Excuse me?
I would expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom within you bloom. Ah! You liked that, didn't you? Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers. Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense,
Hold it!
you'd be arrested, wouldn't you? Yes, it's true. I would be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. But what a terrible loss that would be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs. What? It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this.
Silence!
The only terrible loss is the time we wasted by your ceaseless yammering. If you would avert the tragedy awaiting you and that vexing visage of yours, then... Yes, I know. Get on with my testimony. Anyhow, suffice to say, should the mayor admit to the defense's nonsense, I will make good on my threat and... I will expose the truth behind Tenmataro's right here and now.
Hold it!
And just how did you learn of this so-called truth behind Tenmataro? Alderman QB told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenmataro. Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle? Yes, perplexing. Because of the Alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized.
He appreciated it so much, he shared the secrets with me.
Wait, did he threaten the alderman in addition to the mayor? Wait a minute. Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber.
Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Tenmataro.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck, right. He got rid of the blackmail letter. I thought I could use it on that, but yeah, he got rid of it. Shit. Fuck, right. Ugh. Okay,
And that would bring ruin upon Ninetale Vale, just as the superstitions say.
Oh, right, I don't have those either. Oh my god. Hold it! Let's press this? Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say?
Exactly. Telling others what Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place.
And ruin coming to the village if you free him? Is that a warning not to expose the truth?
Bingo! And that truth is, Tenmataro is a great greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetale's Vale is all about.
Tenmataro is a great fortune. Come to think of it.
Oh, that's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there.
Could Tenmataro actually be... What? Telling the villagers that Tenmataro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time.
Well. It seems our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed.
Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do.
Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenmataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected.
As long as Tenmataro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony.
Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenmataro exists.
Wait a minute. Hold on, I have a really dumb idea here. Hold it! Oh, fucking goddammit. So in other words, tragedy wouldn't occur at all if there were no Tenmataro.
Yes, I suppose so. But that's wishful... Oh, excuse me. This is LaBelle. Yes. You don't say.
As long as Tenmataro exists, huh? How's the mayor supposed to admit to his secret identity now? Well, we have to find a way to make him say it, or our entire case unravels. There must be a hole in LaBelle's testimony somewhere. Alright, hear me out here. if this is correct.
Objection!
Oh my god! God, I love this case. It's so silly. I love this. Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Tenmataro no longer existed? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenmataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this. Oh my god. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Tenmataro has been stolen? Yep. Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less? You! Oh no! My beautiful golden Tenmataro was... The greed inspired by Tenmataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenmataro. For he said to me, the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenmataro's true form? Oh! Oh, okay. I can't show it, but I remember now. Oh my god, right. Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. Yeah, this! Oh my god! In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Tenma Town. Oh my fucking god, oh my god. But drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village. A curse of ruin. Holy shit. Thus, it was that the yokai Tenmataro came to be. So, Tenmataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Humph. Fairy tales or not, Tenmataro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed. For there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Well, you know what they say. The love of money is the root of all evil.
My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenmataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Oh my god! Yet, we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger.
Oh my. That was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenmataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No! Don't do it! Please, no!
Be gone, you demented demon!
Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me! And that means Jinxie. Yes? The man wearing the mayor's clothes you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber. Was he wearing the amazing Ninetales mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florin's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh! Ruby Goldberg machines have less elaborate stuff than LaBelle schemes! Hell yeah!
You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Caw-caw-caw-caw!
The true facts behind the case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB, but Florent LaBelle did! How dare you, peasant! Oh! Oh!
Silence!
Oh my god, now what?
Humph. Justice, Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands, if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. Cake or real? He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law. But! They're right! Let's see some evidence! Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now, present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Crud. Do I have anything conclusive? Of course I do! Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course! It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice! Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck is this? Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales. But, as we all know, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Oh, I know where this is going to be going! Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide some clues? This one! Oh, I know. The Amazing Ninetales mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clues does the mask hold? And what about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? Oh, right. That hair is Florent LaBelle's. Yes. Now that's what I call conclusive evidence. That was cool. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Cuby. Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so... That's correct. So, the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle? What are you doing? I never had hideous white hair like that!
Silence!
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type. Because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Blackwill. It's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? It was washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles.
Take that!
Oh! That's... What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private band of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Ninetales mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. What's this? Are you saying that preening peacock's hair color is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose. The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it! Florent LaBelle, you are the one who killed Alderman Rex QB! You peasants! How dare you! Ah! You profane my beer like a rose! Alderman! Ah! Ah! My piego! There it is! That was a funny freak out. Hello, this is LaBelle. My project is off. This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenmazade? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me? $100 million? I'm finished! Washed up, stick a fork in me, I'm done! This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwell, defeated? Order! Order! Order in the court! Holy fucking shit! Well, this is You're telling me, Judge, that's this entire fucking case in a nutshell. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head. Just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Wait, that was the compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackquill, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenmataro. Shit. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt. And thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see. But what I still can't comprehend is... why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, Much like he hid his beauty with makeup, he's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Oh, right! Because this shit's not even available to them. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Which is why he sought the gold with such ferocity. Too bad for him. Someone else has gotten to it first anyway. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty. Yeah! Woo! Court is adjourned. Good God. This has been... Okay, real talk, y'all. This shit has shot to be like one of my favorite cases so far in this entire fucking game series. This was a nutty case. Holy shit. Oh my god. April 20th, 6:50 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenma Taro from Ninetales Vale, like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so that the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero. But if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then, when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot! Yeah, seriously, like, for a dim-witted beauty freak, he kind of... This is super elaborate.
A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval.
Why you act like Tenma Taro again?
Let this be of no concern to you.
How could it not concern me? Tenma Taro, big on!
Ah!
Jinxie, seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back! Yes, it would seem Tenma Taro is no match for you. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Drake, I can't believe that this shit is the second case. This is the second fucking case of this game. If we're getting to like this levels of insane, yeah, this is the second one. This this was the second fucking case. There's 4 more to go, because there's the DLC level, but I think people said to do it after the 3rd case. So, holy shit. Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. But wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? Oh, she is. Look at her. Aw. This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though. Why can't the murder be simple? But Drake! Putting it all together is the fun part! And seeing how absolutely ridiculous some of these things get. I mean, come on, Drake, you gotta admit. It was kind of fun putting it all together, you know? Like, it was kind of fun. It was fun. Aw, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. And hell, my theory was actually wrong. I thought it was LaBelle in the costume, like ran down the stairs or whatever, avoided the camera, and threw the costume out the window. That last part is true, like the middle part. But it was actually Filch. So what an awesome case. But maybe more sane and not Ruth Goldberg machine. But Drake, I figured it out. That means, you know, if they do get insane, I can still maybe do it. Oh god, the last case is gonna fuck me up, isn't it? I don't see how it could possibly continue. I think you misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mention it, what's with all the noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask. And a root for your return to the wrestling ring. Ting? E? But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinxie. Here, I think you'll be needing this. Take that! Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. Huh? I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Yeah!
Ninetales Vale forever!
I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailers / killers behind bars, and the merger's no longer an issue. Plus, the amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client. Just like you said. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Plus, streamer, it's time for breakies. Oh, sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since this morning. Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours too.
Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time! Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Oh my god. Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this. Calories? Ha! Just let them try out to stick to me. Alright already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldoon's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go! I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay! Thanks, boss! I won't let you down. Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldoon's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. That was our first case together, and it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. Yeah! Oh, man! Huh. God, that was episode 2. Fuck me. Alright, so it is time for breakies. I'm so behind on breakies. Good God. But whenever we come back, it's going to be time for the Turnabout Academy. Woo! How fun, how fun. But, like I've said, it's that time, y'all. Take some time. Get some food. Get some drink. Take care of yourselves. Maybe schedule a therapy appointment to try to comprehend what the fuck just all happened. Holy shit. Cause it's been a lot. It's been a lot for everyone involved here. I wish I could make myself some noodles to enjoy. We don't got anything like that here though, so I'll make do with whatever else. It is 7:02. Good God. 7:20 is like 18 minutes. I'll do that. Yeah. Alright, let's get some music for y'all now. Let's see. Let's do chill guitars. I'm gonna need it. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Alright, works on stream, go burr. Alright, you lovely folks. I will see y'all later. Take care of yourselves now.
Alrighty, hello, and welcome on back, everyone. Hopefully, y'all had yourselves a very wonderful breakies. And wow, that that last case was something else. Holy shit. Let's see how how this third episode is going to start. Good fucking god. Alright, let's get this. Let's kill that chill groove. There we go. Back to there. Back to here. So Turnabout Academy, huh? Let's fucking do this shit. Save that shit. Let's continue this shit. Yeah. Episode 3, Turnabout Academy.
Themis Legal Academy.
Themis, okay.
A prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Oh. What the fuck? Oh! Okay.
Oh dear.
Huh.
April 20th, 7:21 p.m., Themis Legal Academy.
Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Finally. So this is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from this school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Oh, look at all of this. Yo!
April 20th, 7:23 p.m., Themis Legal Academy, first floor hallway.
Wow, this place is school festival written all over it. Literally. But why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. I wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial's about to start. But where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there.
Oh, Athena, you silly, silly Billy.
Woo! Look at this! Holy shit! April 20th, 7:24 p.m. Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here. Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. Whoa! Oh my god, look at this motherfucker. How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means. Oh my fucking god. A professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Ugh! Ah! Oh, I hate that smile. Oh my god, hi Dragon Cat, how you doing? Jesus! Wow, thanks! That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. Jesus! Looks like the mock trial is about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as it advertised. Well, it seems I had better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. Oh my fucking god. Look at my badge. What magnificent presentation technique. Both your timing and speed were impeccable. Speed? You mean speed's important when presenting evidence too? Absolutely. The speed and approach angle theorems are the first things we teach here. Oh my fucking god. I believe Mr. Wright and others like him already make extensive use of them. You do, boss? Well, to some degree, I guess. It never even crossed my mind. This lawyer thing is deeper than I thought. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Oh. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, Raven, to answer your question, Eastern or European? That's what makes our school special, and today even more so. Fuck! Oh, it's lawyer. I still read it as swallow. Oh. That makes it even funnier. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But You're not even a professor! Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of. But I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Court. She is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection, the proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. Oh, god damn it. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival. Okay. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Oh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling! So, if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise. A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. Oh! I'm Juniper Woods. Oh, wait, what the fuck is Junie? Oh! Okay. A senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper? Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you? Huh? Then, Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. Well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why won't she look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, We're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. Oh, no fair! I want to see the mock trial too! Sorry. I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has. If it's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. So, like, pish-posh and fancy.
It is April 20th, 7:36 p.m. Themis Legal Academy, first floor waiting room.
Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hid in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Whoa! Ah, what was that?
April 20th, Themis Legal Academy, first floor hallway.
Athena, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you.
Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look. Seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. Alright. Whoa. April 20th, Themis Legal Academy, outdoor stage. Is this stage for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand? What? Hold on a sec, y'all. Ah! Aw, y'all, my dad just got me some fucking chicken. Oh shit. I just got some prize with. So there's this place called Raisin Cane's here in Texas. It's so fucking good, and he brought me back some. Aw. Chicken breakies? Oh, if I just had like a small breakies though. Well, maybe just one right now. Maybe just one. I don't want it to get cold. Oh, okay. Just one. Just one. Just one. Ah. Oh.
Oh. I am so sorry to anyone that does not know what Raising Cane's is or what their chicken's like. It's so fucking good. Oh. I'm drooling. Mm. 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 Oh. That chicken always slaps. What? Oh! Oh! Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor! Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with? I do notice that her hands have like these little marks on them. So they're probably tied up. I see this arrow here. Anything else unusual looking? I mean, there's the book, obviously. What that could be? It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way! This can't be real! I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall, too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus... no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But... okay, you're the boss. Holy shit. I like how there's the blue and the purple here. It's almost like Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth. I like that touch. We should start by studying the body. What's the best angle for this? Oh, okay. Well, if you insist. Ugh, I guess I really do have to examine the body. Honestly, I thought this was like just a screenshot. I am actually surprised that this is actually an in-game, like, angle. Well done, game, well done. Well, I guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. Book. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! It's more like a planner than a diary. Let's see. On the 22nd, routine report, need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. 23rd, meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. 24th, prep for mock trial, final confirmation. And then 1 p.m., meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. Then 2, the mock trial begins. Okay. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Man, we just got like right into this one, by the way. Like, we're immediately already investigation. Holy shit. Alright, there's the planner. Now the arrow. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but could the killer have shot her from?
Stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Arrow has been added. Okay. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and take a good look. Well, now that you mentioned it, there's no blood around it. Oh yeah. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up till the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know! The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. I think that's about all we're going to find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. 50 shades of pale? Are you fucking serious? Alright. I see what you're doing there, you cheeky localizers. I see what you're doing. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene, just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese! Okay. Cheese. I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. Yeah, all this. What's up with this? This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. There were 2? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue? This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Indeed. What is this then? There's something buried in the rubble. The theme's herald? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Pending declaration of love rocks campus? What the fuck? Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods? I'm sorry? Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. What the fuck? Wait, what? I seriously wish I had read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She never lead guys on like that. Oh my god, Athena. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. Now, if it was written by a chef, it would have delicious intent. You're right, but it's still disturbing, even if it's third-rate tabloid material. The Herald has been added to the court record. Okay. So, what the hell is this thing? I wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in color. I think this is supposed to be Edgeworth here. When Apollo and I first got here, the statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them. A school festival moved here to the stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess it just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. Indeed. Mr. Wright, Athena. Oh, here comes Apollo. Oh, I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same! What? Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same! The body, that is! It's just like how it was in the mock trial! What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? Uh-oh. Bye, chicken! You'll never take me alive! Well, this is certainly a really fast start. Good God. April 20th, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. Murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we had to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Athena! Athena! There you are. Junie! Am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure. What would you like to know? About you, obviously. I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly.
Oh, so you mean boring?
She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school. And you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh, right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. Professor Court was the judge professor? Okay, that's... That's cheeky game. I like it. I like it. What about Constance Court? What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. What? Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh? You mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected. That's amazing, Junie! Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday, we were working together, trying to get things ready. Oh, she still does this. Excuse me. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she's still got that cough. If she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Why do you need a script in the showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? I think she huffed that flower a little bit too much, it seems. Oh dear. Uh-oh, stinky. I don't regret anything. Well, we were simulating a trial. So, we need a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. Must have been a big pain in the... I mean, that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. If you think that's all she's capable of, you got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Whoa! Juniper's genius doesn't stop her at her brilliant script. Yeah! I see we have a, Alright, sure. We will have legal jock. Sure, why not?
She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man!
I think I found a rival to my chords of steel. You, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely.
You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him.
That would be you two?
Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes?
Yep, I'm Athena Sykes.
And I'm Apollo Justice.
Nice to meet you. I love his smile.
I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect,
Because I never score less than 100% on tests.
most pretentious introduction ever.
And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh.
Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now, here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman!
Oh my fucking god.
I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No! Where's the sincerity?
So he makes pottery too. And what's that brace-like contraption for? Junie sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. Oh. So it's these two. Okay. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Wait. These two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Heh. Juniper, come on. Girl's way beyond just that.
That's right! The mock trial's just the start! She's also in the school festival's main event.
Bro, Robin, you gotta fucking relax, yo. Holy shit.
You are way too intense. Live on stage, Juniper Woods, and their crowd goes bananas. Woo!
Oh my god, is this what it's like to, listen to me? Holy shit.
I gotta sneeze, I think. Wait, do I?
Okay, I guess I don't need to sneeze. It's so weird. Every time that, I mention it, it goes away. It's so weird. How does that work? Ow! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie's singing? On stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. Yeah. Got some hair in your nose? Maybe I'll wear it. Oh, because the feet. Alright, that's clever. Well done, guy. Well done. That was a good one. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. Oh god, it's La Mirror. And this is what I'll be wearing. It's literally just La Mirror. Oh my god. That's amazing, Junie. But then again, we're always good at this kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh my god! Hello, Nazumian Raiders. I am Clappy. The derpy deal to put you in a goddamn good mood. We are doing Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, and having a fan-fucking-tastic time with it. How was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Come on, give it to us. Give us the information. Give us all of that juicy information. Let us know how your stream went. Was good? Excellent, 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 excellent. Oh, you always love to see it. Whenever a streamer has a great time with the game, it's a good time for everyone involved. Fuck yeah. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is to look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then? Wow, Apollo. Didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend. He and I go way back. Who got me really interested in space. Huh. Character development, I guess. Wait, you had friends when you were young? Oh, Athena! Well, I guess y'all came just in time to see Apollo get absolutely roasted. Oh my god, Athena. Color me surprised. As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. I think she's angry. Stage costume added to the court record. Okay. The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure I... No, you can do it! That's right, and anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. One that is way too much, and one who's too full of himself. God, you really know how to fucking pick them, don't you? Maybe that Themes Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. Well, let's ask about it, yeah. So, who won? So, how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. I will never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. Bro, you're just standing there. Relax! Relax! Oh my god. Jesus. It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man! I bet I would've won! But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? We'll settle this some other time. And I assure you, I will win when the time comes. Over a slice of pizza. Wait, Raven? What kind of pizza? There's the important question right there, Raven. What kind of pizza? Like I'm gonna let that happen? I don't think so! I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. Not that far ahead? Oh yeah, I suppose the brain cells are at the point of like, pizza? Must have. I'll fight you for it! But they don't know what kind of pizza it even is. We even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes, we're studying for a career in law. And in the legal world, evidence is everything.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around!
Ah, the famed Themes Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So, what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? Well, it's a secret. If I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. That means it's going to be important later on. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Our friendship is sacred and invaluable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display.
Proof? We don't need no stinking proof! Us three are friends forever!
I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, alright then. Hey, isn't that...
Everyone stay right where you are! Don't move a muscle! Oh, God!
Detective Fulbright, is something wrong?
Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends! Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court.
I'm... what? Wait a second, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too.
Aha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was.
I didn't...
And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script.
But you can't arrest her on just those grounds.
True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more on that.
So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too?
Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Hmm? Why, there's blood on this.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy.
Oh, I hope not, Raven, because Junie is so fucking sweet. I love her.
Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir.
But Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Hold it! Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
I sincerely hate that I cannot at all hear Athena's voice without just hearing goddamn you from Danganronpa V3. That series has poisoned me.
Son of a bitch. Fuck my life. Health check? You got it.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make it a bit of a better health check for me. I'm going to enjoy one of these chicken tendies from Raising Cane's. Not sponsored. Oh yeah. Oh, that's so fucking good. I'll get some fries too, why not? Oh, these fries. Oh. Stop looking at me like that, Fulbright, come on. But of course, you can't have some good food without some good drink. Oh. Now, I do have an orange soda drink, but for the sake of health, I'm using my water instead. And of course, thank you for the pets. Aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. Right, he's gone feral. Raven, listen, Raising Cane's is so fucking good. I don't think they have it in the UK, but it's really fucking good chicken, yo. So I suppose, in a way, yeah, kind of feral. Right on the UK. I'm actually curious now. Let's see. Just super quick, like. Raising Cane's UK locations? Oh yeah, it's an American fast food restaurant chain. Okay. Wait, is there? Wait. Hold the fucking phone. Is it are there actually places in the fucking UK? Okay, that'd be around here. Oh, god damn it, just wants to know my location. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense, but I want to see if it is in other places. Alright, okay, wait, no, that's not it. Locations? Let's see. Fucking goddamn! I just wanted to look to see if it is in the UK. Can I just fucking? It probably. I don't think it is, because it just gives me United States things when I type shit in. That's unfortunate. It's so good. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Athena. Apollo. Thank you both. I'm counting on you. Oh, her cough is so adorable. We've got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. Ha 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 ha! I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Right. Take a deep breath, then relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So, let's get right on the case. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school! You! That was totally rude! And you're not the only one on the case, man! I'm in too! Big time! Juniper Woods! I got... Jesus fucking Christ! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right! You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly. But without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help? Therefore, no! Oh, please! Please! Yeah! Yes! Yeah! Oh my fucking god! Yeah! Prosecutor Kevin, what are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Why, he looks so good translated over, holy shit. Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. Former? We were quite popular, you know. But regrettably, the band went kaput. Aww! Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gaviners. I was the lead vocalist. Oh, he does the fucking... Oh! I love this guy. I'm so glad he's back. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But, can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago. And you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rock star prosecutor Clavier Gavin. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh, Air Forehead? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Write Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, Hair Forehead? Oh my god, why are you here, you magnificent, beautiful bastard? So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. Oh. And here I was thinking it'd be Edgeworth. Alright, fair enough. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gavineers are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Yeah! Even though you guys disbanded? Which was a shame, by the way. Really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, Air Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early. But I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned. I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. Oh, that's so badass! And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, so the purple was Clavier, not... Okay. Well, damn, no Edgeworth. I was kind of hoping we would see him as well. Oh, well. Two big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Ow! Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is... my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was... Professor Cord. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Also, what's up, Okami? How you doing? So, Constance Cord was your professor here at the Academy. She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying, the end is only justified throughout proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty, and always revered what was right beyond all else. Also, Icy! Howdy howdy, you two! I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no. I think I'm gonna cry. Athena? Are you tearing up? Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Professor Cord.
Hey, Bippy? Yes, you can. Thank you for asking, Icy.
Exactly. So, as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Air Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch Hair Killer. Oh, don't tell me. April 20th, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. Is it actually gonna be set? That's awesome! I love this! Right. The stage is ready. And you, Hair Forehead, ready to rock? No. The defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual rock mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Oh! Junie's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant, judge as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Hair Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All of the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. This is so awesome! Très bien! Let's get started. Defendant/Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for our reenactment of the mock trial. Oh, that's so... Oh my god. Or, what I'd like to call the mock trial. Yeah, a double mockery perhaps. But a trial is still a trial. Achtung, baby. It's no holds barred. Let's rock. Oh, can't we take it easy today?
Objection!
It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Right. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. What the fu- Whoa. Alright. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, it's like we're actually playing the judge right now. Oh my god, this is awesome. Your opening statement, if you please. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school, very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me, oh my. I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Okay, that's good. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it's Professor Court who posed the corpse. Hair Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, the hand's supposed to be over. Both of the hands supposed to be up. Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Too much of a fledgling to know what's important. That one. In any case, wait, are the hands the same? We don't have the picture. Okay. Oh, shit. Both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along. Hold it! Hey, wait a sec! The body was discovered in the same area as the mock trial, as the mock case, although there was a stage. Yeah. Plus, the murder weapon and arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet up with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I... Oh my god, y'all, this episode is starting off super strong. And y'all know what? So far, I think Dual Destinies is my favorite Ace Attorney game. It's I love this game. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting in the character hair forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Oh yeah. Then Hugh said a frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. Nine Air Forehead. That feigned swagger does not suit you in the least. Order! 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 Especially you, Mr. Justice! Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said. Alright, the prosecution. What's your rebuttal? So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged.
Is it up to date though? Clavier? Is that autopsy report up to date? Huh?
Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand. Post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. An awl? What's that?
An awl, you say? What might that be?
It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested.
Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle.
Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place.
So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage?
I wonder if this is like the view of the judge. Like, from his point of view in these games. That's gotta be the case. The murder took place in the third floor art room, but the body was found in the quad.
It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way.
Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there.
Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one.
A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person. Or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how a high schooler girl could easily move a body all by herself.
You don't say!
I fucking love this!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storeroom. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes! It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Find the crafty killer in an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club. They move the body to the quad, where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope, it seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein Judge. Huh? Oh, right, that's me.
Very well then. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods.
Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run through of the mock trial cleared up of quite a few things. Mock trial script has been added. Only 1 copy, okay. Achtung, baby. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. This is why I love Clavier. He's never prosecutor versus the defense. He just wants to find the truth. What an absolute bro. I love this guy. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I'm so glad they brought this motherfucker back. Yes! I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. But honestly, he kind of rocked. But Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. Alright, so it is a bit early. It's a little bit early. But I think right here would be a really good stopping point for tonight. I feel like it would be. Like I said, it is early, yes, but I think, like, you know, like, we're getting right back into it. After the mock trial, then boom, investigating. So I'll call it here for today. And next week, we're gonna get right back into it. Exegame, just in case Save. Alright, Save complete. Cool. Alright, so we've had that. We got the second episode done, and the third one started up already. It's a good time overall. Man, Dual Destinies fucking rocks. I love this fucking game. It's great. Alright, so with that, it's about that time, chat. Oh, y'all know what time it is. Come on. That's right. It is Derpy Doodle time. The part stream where with your channel redeems, I do a heck and draw. However, I will need about, I'll say 5 minutes, yeah? Just for like a little mini breakies. Just 5 minutes, you know? So let me get this going for y'all real quick. So I'll just do like a little B, and a little B, B, or B, and then I'll just like the normal like that. There we go, and 5 minutes go burr, and I will see y'all later. Just real quick, I swear. Alrighty. That was a really neat little bit of a breakies. Alright. So, let me get this off the screen. Did anyone say to be joining? No, okay. Go ahead and mark that as pause, because we just had the one duel tonight. These closed. Alright. So, for the one duel tonight, we have President Clappy, huh? Huh. Interesting. Alright. Well, let's see what I can do for this one. Let's get you all copied over. Alright, keep that converse size A. Go. Alright, so our President Clappy, huh? I like the open-endedness of it. Be in multiple situations that could make a President me. Okay. Well, I'll have to come up with something. Let's do this shit. President Clappy. For 10 minutes. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. So hard to not get political with it. Yeah, like, it might just like be me in a suit or some shit, like, and like a fictional flag. Also, yo, is that the legendary fucking artist known as Surrey Fox at twitch.tv/Surrey Fox, who is the artist behind the amazing bit emotes you see on my channel? My god, it is! How you doing, Surrey? So good to see you, bud. Let's see. Have the head.
Here comes a new challenger!
Oh god, you better hurry up then, Surrey. Oh lord. I've kind of already started. Ah, go, Surrey. Oh god. Okay, so I'm gonna draw like a little tie right here. And just draw like the little bit of that suit. Like that, yeah. I have no idea what I'm doing with like this. Maybe we'll have like this like being a waving hand or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's something kind of like that maybe. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, you know what, Surrey? Because you also are arting on a timer right now, I'll do it for you. Up, there's the face, and with the face we get evening. There it is. I got you, Surrey. I got you, my friend. I know it's not the exact same, but hopefully it does at least the job well enough. There we go. Yeah, something kind of like that. I have no idea how to draw suits. It's freaking impossible for me to draw. Well, I shouldn't say impossible, but they're pretty damn hard for me to, like, get, like, all right and shit. Get them big old cuffs. There we go, or I guess cuff. So we're getting too kind of claw-like. Yeah, kind of like that, I suppose. Art is gonna look quite strange, but that's fine, because it's all gonna be colored in anyway. There's something kind of like that. Then if I just do it like this, Baba Booey, that is a hand. And also a very long arm. I'll work with it. Put that up a little bit right there. Go. Remember the leggies. It's like maybe have the legs like this or something. Like I don't want them to be completely straight and stiff. Let's see. I guess I could do the pants like this. I don't know how to draw pants well. That's something else I also really kind of struggle with. But I will do like the normal feet though, because I don't want to draw fucking shoes. Okay, this song is slapping. Ooh. It's a damn good song. Do I have this song favorited? I do, that explains it. Ah, it's so funky. How did the toes come back up? It's kind of like... Sort of like that. That's enough. Lip, lip, lip. Guess there also would be kind of like this itty bitty bit right here, though. Yeah. Oh, this song is so groovy. Mmm. There we go. And then we're just gonna get blip, blip, blip. Oh, you know what? I can make this like with like a fake country or whatever. Yeah, that way it doesn't get like overly political. Like, I'm Clappy, president of bullshit country goes here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I fixed the problem that could possibly stem from something like this. I'm such a genius. So goddamn smart. Look at me go. Something. Okay. This. Ah, there we go. Select all of that, get rid of that. Hey, there's the hair. Let's fucking go, yo. Let's fucking go, yo. Uh-huh. Fucking... That goddamn little video kills me every time. The one that I remember specifically is of like the woman. I think it, or wait, no, I think it's a guy that like has like some really like pursed out lips or something. And like with every like yo, there's like a dude like a like a fucking Spider-Man outfit, I think it was, just getting completely ragdolled, and it's the funniest fucking thing. It's like the and then just like the fucking the guy in the Spider-Man outfit just like ragdolls. I had to find that again. It was so fucking funny. Yeah, like a little bit more for the gear marking. Go. That's a bit too much. I'll just do it like that. Got the eyes like this. Go. Get a little open mouth action like that. There we go. Little rabbit tooth goes there. Then, oh, the guitar in this song though. Wait a goddamn minute. That doesn't look that bad. Yo. Okay, here, let me just go ahead and actually close this off. Like that right there, because the suit's gotta be black. Ah! That scared me. There we go. And the pants too. Yeah, okay, yeah. I have like a little like flag pin here for whatever country. I'll just make it like the fucking gear thing or whatever. Yeah, why not? Little tiny thing you can't really tell from like there. Maybe I'll put it behind. Am I really going to design a flag? Yes. Yes, I am. Oh God, why am I doing this? All right. I want to be a creative genius, that's why. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, there'll be like a big ol' flag behind or whatever, you know? Yeah. So yeah, something like that. Don't worry about looking like that, it's gonna be fine. Let's get this. Yeah, okay, and then we'll have like the little side mark thing like in the middle here. Oh, it's perfect. Yeah, there we go. Let's go ahead and get these all filled in. You know, I'm gonna move myself over to fucking right here. So go ahead and just get that going on. Just super quick. I love where this one was going, actually. Just this bit there. That's it now. If I bring it back like this, it should be fine. I think. No. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, there we go. Geartopia. Okay, that one's done. Honestly, not bad. I didn't really get much for a flag, but fuck it, whatever. Alright, President Clappy. Alright, there was just the one tonight, sorry, so go ahead and feel free to upload your doodle now. Fuck yeah. I am always so excited to see what you come up with, because, I mean, the ones like where I'm like in a suit or whatever, you always do a really awesome job with those. So maybe, maybe it's gonna be like incredibly awesome. I'm gonna crap myself from how incredible it is. So let me get the color foist. Let me get these closed out. My timer set for the usual 20 seconds. Oh, look at that face there, chat. Look at that fucking plotty face. Sir, he has done something. And that usually means I'm gonna like it. Alright, let's see, Surrey. What do you got for us? What do you have? To open up a new... Oh, look at that. Okay, let's see. And... all public service to wear mini skirts. Okay, listen, that would be really nice, but fucking hell. Also, I will say, I love how. Wait a minute. Is this Hitfox right here, Surrey? Did you actually work in a mother? I just saw the drool here too. Oh my fucking god. This feels like Hitfox, and I kind of love it. Just Secret Service Surrey. Oh, okay. I just wasn't aware of like you snuck in like, you know, President Clappy's right here, but you know the only bodyguard you ever need. I trust it. I mean, look at this face right here. This is a face that everybody should trust. Well, hold on, better way of showing that. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Look at this face. Look at this face right here. Right here, this is a trustworthy face. I mean, just look at that face. This face can do you no wrong at all. This came out awesome, Surrey. I especially love the expression you gave me here. It's definitely a good, like, presidential speech face. Well done. Man, for joining, like, a little bit late as well. Holy shit. You cranked out an awesome thing here, Surrey. Well done. Well fucking done. God damn. Mark the doodle as done and dast. I thought it was getting kind of smelly around here. How you doing? There you go, Surrey. There are your points back. You literally got here as I was wrapping up, Dest. Oh my god. Oh no. Dest. Oh. Well, shit. Good morning? Well, good morning. I hope you slept well. I hope the day's been good to you so far. Jesus. Well, like I said, that is going to be it for me for tonight and this stream week. It was an awesome week, actually. We got a lot of Fallout New Vegas progress done for Arcade Ganon. We have the fucking finale to Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth next week. Holy fucking shit, I cannot believe that's actually going to be happening. Oh, giddly goddamn. And then, of course, more investigation for this game. Like, these games are all... They all kick so much ass. I'm so happy to be playing them. I really, really am. But, alas, I must leave y'all and bid y'all adieu. Because it's that time for me, yo. Alright. If you want to keep up with me, here are some very handy-dandy links right here. The Discord and the Blue Sky. Ooh, shiny. And also extremely helpful, because I do post when I go live on the both of them, as well as the weekly game list every single Wednesday at noon Central Time. Holy goddamn! If you're new here, or if you have yet to do so after all this time, why, is that a handy dandy feedback form for the stream? El Gaspacito it is. You mean that you can tell me what you like about the stream or dislike about the stream? And I do take them seriously and try to improve the stream based on the feedback? My god, the legends were real. I don't know where I'm going with this. Get the right tech copy.
Rev up that excitement. Your gang's coming in hot.
And I'm gonna see who's live right now. Who would be a good person to... Attic, right? He's doing his, like, dono-thon thing. Oh, he's such a good bean. Are you still going, buddy? Hold on. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm gonna be sending the love to Attic Monster. They're doing a dono-thon to raise funds to, let's see, to be able to afford a car and basically not be homeless. If y'all have any sort of, like, spare funds, don't sub to me or whatever. Don't sub to me, don't cheer bits at me, don't whatever. If y'all do and you're financially, like, able to and stuff, go send it towards this really lovable, like, friend over here. They're such a good being. But alright, that's it. That is it for me for tonight. Like I said, get that raid message copied. And, I'll be seeing y'all next week. Ta-ta for now. Bye-bye.